Everybody, take your meds. Ah!
Ah! What the heck? Why'd my mic unregister? What the helly? I blame the Windows update. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my chips. Happy time zone to you. My name is Finley Fish, and here we are once again. Hey, I'm actually doing retro again today. Let's go. I was very excited last week because I got an email from Atari, and I'm like, hey, we saw you like Atari stuff. You wanna Atari stuff? Well, yes, please. Yes, I would like to Atari stuff. Thank you. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. And so we Atari stuff today because yesterday they actually launched the new DLC for the Namco Legendary Collection? Question mark? I'm bad with names. I should have written it down. Namco Legendary Pack. Namco Legendary Pack. Oh yeah, we'll be going through some actual classics, like the OGs. We're talking Pac-Man, we're talking Dig Dug, we're talking Galaga. I'm in my happy place. Let's see how long that lasts, because these old games were brutal. Oh my goodness. Alright, into the game. But welcome in, everyone. I hope you're here to have a fun time. I know I am. Quack. Oh good, it's not showing my redeems in chat again. Ah, well. I'll figure it out the fun way. There it is. I was like, oi, why you no capture? Why you no capture? No, it capture. It capture. It capture. Photosensitivity warning. Ba 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 ba. Epilepsy warning. If you've ever played a video game, you've seen this. Probably. Welcome to Atari 50. Have you played Atari today? Welcome to Atari 50. Begin your interactive journey through Atari history below, or jump straight to the game library at any time pressing X. Neat. You know what? Let's play some of the bass as well. Let's do some arcade origins, shall we? In the beginning. Where the game at though? There we go. This is it. This is where video gaming started, y'all. Pong. It's peak. I forgot the paddles are this small. I've seen enough. I'm satisfied. New flyer. Pong. A new product, a new concept, new company. Right, it had like the little knobs. Can I zoom in? That's neat. Okay. Low-key cabinet, suitable for sophisticated locations. Chat! Arcade cabinets were designed to be suitable for sophisticated locations. If you work in a professional office, show this flyer to your boss. Imagine if they look at it and it's like, we should get an arcade cabinet. Could you imagine? What else we got here? Screen mode. Wide. What the heck? We can filter on or off. Okay, okay. Dip switch settings. App glitch. Crazy. Look, it's neat that they let you customize the game a bit as well. How do I leave? We're not playing Pong for 4 hours. Come on. Puppy Pong. Sold in the waiting rooms of pediatric offices. The idea did not catch on, and Puppy Pong only had a small production run. Well, that's unfortunate. The Legend of the Broken Pong Machine. I'm very tempted to just watch these videos. But we are here to play a game. Tank. Okay, let's play some Tank. This seems to be a reimagining. Game's a little loud, actually, but let me see if I can fix that quick. There we go. It's called Atari 50 because you need to keep it at 50% volume. Ha! 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 That is a joke. That is a joke. It's called Atari 50 because they're like 50 years old or something. Probably like 52, 53 now?
Get ready.
Get ready. What the heck?
Speed.
Okay. Original tank controls. So, left analog stick forward makes you turn right. Right analog stick makes you turn left. So you have to hold in both if you want to like actually like turn. That's cool. This is of course not the original. Can we switch to the original? No. Okay. We have to do the reimagining. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna have one AI tank. We're gonna see if we can win. Rockets and lasers, classic shot, classic ricochet. Now let's leave it on default. Alright.
Get ready.
If you're not ready, get ready.
Bounce. Speed. Speed.
Laser.
Range. Shot.
Oh, you can change your control scheme. Okay.
Rocket. Range. Speed.
Uh oh. I'm out of ammo? What the heck?
Speed. Laser.
Okay, that's fine. One each. One each.
Shot. Range. Speed. Range.
Ah! Uh-oh.
Shot. Bounce.
Hey, Ark. Oh, Anarch. Yark.
Range.
Dark.
Speed.
Dark.
Shot. Laser. Speed. Range.
Bro picked up all the power-ups.
Shot. Shot.
Wait, can I just snipe him? Hold on. Aha!
Speed. Laser.
Oh, it's 5 points.
Shot. Speed.
Sorry, games is still very loud. It's hard to concentrate when the game's like super loud. Bring down to 20% volume, and then drink some water as well.
Rocket. Range.
Rocket.
Speed. Speed. Shot. Shot.
Whoa, what was that?
Shot. Range. Range. Range.
This is fun. Eh. Coming back from school and playing this with the mates, that would have been baller. Again, this is the modern reimagining, to be fair. But still. Tank is pretty lit. Oh, let me see the controls there. Oh, wow, yeah, you actually have to use 2 sticks. That's amazing. Man, I would have played this to death if I had an arcade cab of this. Maybe it's only 2 people, but still. From transistors to CPUs, and with that, Pong at home. Sorry, pinball. Hercules. Hercules does what Nintendo Hercules. Breakout! I had so many different little Breakout handhelds. Oh, created by Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak. Right? Oh, I just inserted 2 coins, huh? And I missed. Jolly good. Miss. Strike. Yet pedal's way tiny. Yeah, well. But yeah, that's more or less Breakout. Modern interpretations go a little more wild, like power-ups and like stuff and whatever, but you know. Neo Breakout. New for 2022 from Digital Eclipse? Okay. Oh, Digital Eclipse. I was like, DE? Warframe? No, wrong DE. Anyway, let's try this one. Neo Breakout, the modern reimagining, including Battle Breakout. Whoa, okay, there's a super speed option. Well, left stick is precise movement, right stick is zoom movement. See, this is kind of more the Breakout I remember. Back when video games used to train precision. Nowadays, all about the brain rot and the 6-7 and the 25 kill streaks. Back in my day, we didn't have no kill streaks. We had Rampage, Godzilla, Aha! Time barrier breached. Area, contract, pitfall. Maniac Jones. What the heck? Yeah, thanks. I've seen enough. This is cool. I like this. Paddle control relative or absolute? Interesting. You just sensitivity too. Yeah, I didn't have any Nintendo consoles growing up. I used to rent a Nintendo 64 from the nearby place, like over the weekend sometimes. Like I'd invite friends over, we'd play GoldenEye. You know, the classics. A clash of cultures. Warner Communications acquired Atari for $26 million. A fateful shirt, just another high-strung prima donna from Atari. That's amazing. Just call your bosses high-strung prima donnas. They do drugs. 4-minute video to answer the question. Okay. What the heck? Sprint 8. 8 steering wheels? What? Oh, right. Four. 1. Uh-oh. Why am I going so slowly? Why am I so slow? Oh, sorry, I did have a Game Boy. I did have a Game Boy. As a high gear. There we go. No. If I can stop crashing into stuff, that would be great. Duh. It's fine. We can catch up if I can stop crashing into stuff. Rift hooking. Yeah, this is kind of lit, actually. Yeah, for real, for real. Alright, I'm bad at this. Fun, though. What a dip switch. Playtime. Okay. That's neat. I don't think I've played this one. I don't even think I've seen this one before. Atari video music. Yeah, the corners are magnetic. True. Fire Truck's a unique 2-player cooperative game in which one player sitting in a cabinet steers with the front half fire truck while the other half standing behind the seated player swings the rear half. Neat. Okay, they had co-op back in 78. Dang, dude. Super bug. Super breakouts. 3 different game modes, eh? Double offered dual paddles and 2 bowls. Cavity featured trap bowls players could free in the high tension progressive mode drops the brick wall closer to the player as the game progresses. Oh my goodness, we're not doing that one. Lunar Lander! Okay. Okay. I think I had, I want to say I actually had this on, like, Windows 3.1. Game's hard. Different controls. Okay. Gotcha. We only have so much fuel. Uh-oh. Yeah. 5 points! Oh my goodness. Fine. Go, 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 go. Oh! Move that tushy. Uh-oh. Course correct, course correct. Yeah, it's fine. Coming for a landing. Uh-oh. Dang it. I'm not good at this game. Perfect. Well, can't say I didn't try. Listen, NASA, if you're watching, maybe don't. Maybe not. Vector sector. Hey, Buffalo. Get ready. Okay, okay, okay. These asteroids. Wait, what? Oh! Ah! Except use shield. I do what I want. Hey! What? Yeah, okay. Bam. Game over. It's fine, I got the high score. Nah. That was fun. Touch me. Officer success a handheld Simon, which took us very. Oh, it's Simon says. No, thank you. Neat, there's a handheld version? No, thank you. I do not like Simon says. Super breakout handheld. Now we're talking. It's got the knob, though. Look at this thing. It's got the knob! And also you can count the pixels. 1, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 32 by 32 display. Oh, it says there. Never mind. High resolution! Chat, 32 by 32 is high resolution. Clearly, the stream is too high quality. Hold on, let me fix that. I'm not gonna do that. Imagine if I put the stream to 32 by 32 resolution. Just for reference, hold on. I'm gonna put my model into 32 by 32 quick. Because I can do that. I have the ability to do that. This is what my model looks like in 32 by 32. Just for the record. What about 64 by 64? You can see my mouth now. Shut up, Quarter. Okay, how about 128 by 128? There you go. Now you can actually, like, kind of see it. But this is wrong. We got the aspect ratio all wrong. Let's go 192 by 108. There we go. Is this how you want me to stream today? Just this? No, let's go like 256 by 144. There we go. There we go. Hi everyone. 512 by 288. There we go. That's actually not bad. I don't mind that. You redeem for the Poyo? We love the Poyo. We love the Poyo. I actually kind of like this. I want to say 720 by 480 works as well, actually. If I remember my resolutions right. I don't. Hold on, let me look up 16 by 9 aspect rate. 16 by 9 aspect. Keep forgetting. I keep forgetting numbers. I don't want to remember no numbers. I want to go lower, not higher. Show me lower. 640 by 360. There we go. How we feeling about this? Actually, isn't there like a pixel filter on here? Atari! Indeed. Binary? Let's do. No, but I like that. Grain? No, it just adds a grain. Alright, a little bit higher, a little bit higher. Let's go 854 by 480. There, that's the one I wanted. That just looks blurry instead of pixelated. Hold on. Nah, 426 by 240. Perfect. That looks pixelated, right? Oh, let me turn off anti-aliasing. There we go. No anti-aliasing. I want the pixels. Alright, here's actual asteroids. Hold on. Well, let's play actual asteroids. Yeah, we're really getting in the mood. We're really getting in the mood. Player 1. Hold on, learn the controls. That didn't count. No touching. Ah! That didn't count. Warm up round. Warm up round. Ah! Your score is one of the 10 best. Please enter your initials. Push hyperspace. What the heck is hyperspace? Bam! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Victory by default, still a victory. Yeah, this is fine. Asteroids. 3 ways to play. Smaller cabinets when games we place in location where space is tight, so asteroids offered in cabaret and horizontal cocktail table versions. Interesting. Ooh. That's neat, actually. I kind of like that. Oh, yeah. Chat, who up rocking the asteroids coffee table? Huh? Imagine having this in your living room. Notable and quotable. Asteroids was initially being developed as a raster game called Planet Grab with different play dynamics. The objective was to claim more planets from your opponent. Neat. Missile Command! An artifact of the Cold War. Okay. Defend the cities. Oh, we're out of missiles. Right. It's called Missile Command because you have limited missiles. Hold. Let's try it again. Nice, Sammy. Nice. Defend the cities. Yeah! Flashing lights. Uh oh. Boom! Gotcha! Yeah, they're nukes. Nuclear missiles! No! Sushi down! And round of missiles. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, this game in particular has a lot of flashing lights. Anyway, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I'm satisfied. Oh! Cosmos, the holographic hand. What? Never heard of this guy before. What the heck? What's wrong with my avatar? Nothing. Just your eyes. Oh. Oh, that's why I never heard of it. Atari never released it. Duh. Cool. This would have been cool. But alas, it was never meant to be. Yeah, I'm old! Asteroids Deluxe. A shield instead of hyperspace jump. New enemy types and a higher difficulty level overall. Neat. That's just more asteroids. Warlords. Ugh. Interesting. You unlocked an achievement? Congratulations. Ugh! What the heck? Jeepers creepers, that's fast. Okay. Ow. Y'all. They're cracked. Probably. The controls. Power Stone. Okay. Good job. Uh-oh. Well, my walls are gone. Oh, there's two of them now. This is getting out of hand. Now it's two of them. Whoop. Hey, I wasn't the first one to go out. Let's go. I'm taking that as a dub. I just blew myself up. Okay, that's pretty cool. 4-way competitive breakout. Sure, why not? Centipede. Now this is a classic. A certifiable banger. Ah! Stupid spiders. I don't remember spiders. What the? Eh, fudge. No! Yay! Aha! What the heck? Maybe. Alright, that's Centipede. It's Centipede. Design documents for Centipede. Okay, that's pretty cool. They've really added a bunch of stuff to this. Like, I love being able to, like, go through the behind-the-scenes stuff. Like, the ideas, the inspirations, fun facts. Tempest? Which one was Tempest? Oh, right! This! Rate yourself. Yeah, sure, that one. Brrr. Super Zapper Recharge. Meow. One moment. The package arrived. Lovely. Alright. I'll have you know this isn't the 80s yet. This is still... Actually, when is this? Let's see when this is. Ah, never mind. 1981. We have reached the 80s. Maze Invaders. Maze Invaders. There's a bunch of stuff in here I've never heard of. What the heck? What the? Okay. I'm sorry. Who gave Pac-Man a gun? Okay. Pac-Man with a gun. Oh, you can flip the doors. Neat. Yes, that is correct. Guns are where I draw the line. Ah! Now they have guns too. Alright, that's neat. Never seen Maze Invaders before. Oh! Because it was cancelled. Right, that'll be why. That makes how many things I was like, oh, I've never seen this before. Oh, it's because it was cancelled. What? No, aw. I'm pixelated. You know? I'm just getting in the mood. Full color version of Astros for 2 simultaneous players. Neat. 2 players, 4 speakers. Looks like a sim showering. My goodness. Gravatar. Player to fight. Ah. Nice shot. What the heck? Alright, show me Gravatar. Well, those hit. I think I crashed into a star. Yeah. What the heck? Hold on, what are the controls here? Right. Okay. Right trigger for thrusters. Gotcha. Yeah. Is there a shields button? Tractor beam / shield. Okay. Yeah, this was just hard. Kinda neat, though. Millipede. A more challenging version of Centipede. If Centipede drove you buggy, this game is sure to raid your brain. Look at this inter-office memos from 1982. Fine, let's play Millipede a little bit. Earwigs, plants grow, bees, beetles, spiders, millipedes. Oh. But there's bombs. Uh-oh. Ah! That was an attempt. I mean, a lot of these older games are very challenging. Liberator. Interesting. Okay, reverse missile command. Sure. Long-range scanners detect enemy scouts in your sector. Did I win? Uh-oh. Yay! I'm shooting down missiles from the planet. Okay. Interesting game. Quantum. Trackball controller. Okay. They got a high score. They could leave not just their initials, but their signature? Yo! Okay. That's kind of dope. Controls are left stick. Gotcha. Capture atomic. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Rip. I actually kind of like this kind of game. There's a game like this on the SNES that I played a lot, but I can't remember what it's called for the life of me. Double. What the heck? Ah! Right, if I touch the line, it breaks the line. Right. So it gets a little bit more complex. Ah! Good enough. Good enough. Ah! Draw initials. How do I do that? It's like push one player. Okay. There we go. Aha! Yeah, that's how Mashigi views the stream. So true. Hey Seth. Hey Rin. What's... There we go. Circle initials. Oh my god. Fine. And... No. No! Did I get it? But it is. Ah? Well, raid. Congrats to the 20 stream streak, Sammy. Didn't notice that earlier. Oh! Oh, that raid. Gotcha. Well. Welcome in, raiders. Greetings and salutations, Rin and friends. How are you doing? I hope you had a fun time. Scroll up. Playing... For a second I thought it said you were playing Extended Hiatus. Playing Minecraft. Where's the model? Right here. Hi. Hello! I'm just, getting in the mood. You know. 80s gaming. I'll have you know, listen, I'll have you know that 32 by 32 is considered high resolution. Okay? 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 The heck you talking about models invisible? Come on, it's right here. Anyway, hi everyone. For those of you who may not know me, my name is Finley Fish. I'm mostly Indian retro VTuber, and today we're checking out the Atari classics. And I do mean the classics. But raiders, if you need to raid and run and get a post from Karen, please do so. For those who feel for a second round, enjoy beauty sleep, Rin. Bye. Aka. Again, I was about to say, I've never heard of this before. Was never officially released. Another Ralston rally, eh? Atari chose to not manufacture the game. Interesting. Okay. Also, welcome in, Other Finn. Finn the VA. Are you actually a VA? Ah. Player 1, start. Press fire to advance. Press power blaster to start. Uh-oh. Ah, sure, this one. Hey, Yukoi. How you doing? Power blaster recharge. What? Look! I can't tell if I'm winning. How do I zoom? Oh, let's zoom. B? What an interesting game. I'm not very good at it though. Alright. Black Widow. Rattling Soul is a full arcade count. Black Widow is the only conversion kit to turn Gravatar into Tempest. Okay. Yo, it's a twin stick shooter? Okay. For sure. Look at that jerk. Trying to steal my stuff. Come on. Whee! Your cheek hair is turning into Velcro? What? What? I can just push it out of the web. That's hilarious. Alright. Well, there are walls in the way now. Alright. No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Alright, I'm over this. Very neat game. Food fight! Charlie Chuck. Young lad just wants to steal an ice cream cone with angry chefs getting in his way. Eat the cone. Ah. What the f? Yeah. Banana. Mint chalk. Watermelon. Oh, bananas. This game's pretty fun. Ooh, I keep any food that I was carrying. Interesting. Ah, he caught me. Alright, we're down here. Dip switch settings? Okay. Yeah, I dig it. You'll clean up profits while your players have a ball making a video mess, promises the food fight promotional flyer. Got the t-shirt. Crystal Castles. Go and star in Atari cards for the Atari Jaguar. Oh my goodness. Right, the Jaguar exists. I forget about that sometimes. Whoa! Broken zoom! Oh! Get the gems, Bentley Bear! What? Boop. You got the last gem! Oh! No, I want the honey. Bees? Bees! Jeez, why is he so fast? Whoop! Doomsdome. Game over. That's neat. Maybe I'm just so true, actually. Ah! Fish! Hey, Mimic. The name's Bentley Bear. Major Havoc. Okay. Ugh. My mouth feels like it's in a condition today. I don't like it. Alright, we got another Vectrex display game. Let's see here. Left, right, fire, and jump. Also shields. Get in! Dock on white platform. That... Follow arrow. What the f... Okay. Jiminy Cricket. Get out. You were taking too long. Garbage ejected. Destroy enemy ships. This is dope. One way. I might not have been very good at it, but that was kind of fun. Bunk. I like Major Havoc. What the heck? The bonus is Breakout. Breakout can wait for a few seconds before the actual gameplay starts. A bonus life can be earned. Okay. Yeah, for real, this is multiple games in one. Major Havoc is cool for a Vectrex game. Firefox! Ooh, Cloak and Dagger. Okay, conversion kit for Joust and Defender. Step on unarmed explosives for points. Secret maps to next minefield. Short explosives. Extra lives. Mystery. Bonus points. Slow speed, double speed, whatever. Cool. Press Igniter. Begin game. There we go, that's the Igniter. Your mission. Recover the stolen plans for the evil Dr. Boom and destroy his underground bomb factory. Okay. Bruh. There we go. Woo! Oh, okay, I comprende. Yeah, it's interesting camo, to say the least. Okay, I get the appeal behind the game. iRobot. The final arcade game produced by Atari Inc. before it sold off its arcade division in 1984. iRobot was also the first arcade game produced with true 3D shaded polygonal graphics. Players could choose to either play the action game or use a 3D drawing program called Doodle City. What? iRobot. The game or the ungame? iRobot was a movie as well, yes, with Will Smith. No jumps, no shields. Do not jump if I is red. Gotcha. Got him. iRobot. Oh. So Simon says, no. Remember, avoid solid objects. Sound life advice, actually. Land here! There we go. Do not jump fire is red. My bad. Alright, let's try Doodle City. Tired of video games? Burn out on mass destruction, forget the game, relax in Doodle City. Yeah, okay. Use controls to paint a picture. Whoa. Whee! I like how there's a timer. That's how you know it was made for the arcade. Both starts for special. What's the other start button? Right analog stick? What's the special button? Right trigger, maybe? Oh. 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 That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah. Insert coin to continue. Okay. Anyway, that's the history. That's not what we're here for today. Today we want to check out the Alright, here's some more stuff. Well, let's check what else they got. Let's check what else they got. Submarine Commander, Desert Falcon, basketball. A lot of these are games I've never seen before. Just interesting. Hour of Mystery. Oh, unreleased prototype, that's why. Okay, here we go. Tempest 200 from the Jaguar. Oh, Tempest 2000, okay. So, Dig Dug is an interesting one. We never had a Dig Dug machine here. I could never find, like, a Flash version of Dig Dug to play on Newgrounds. So it was always like, I really want to play Dig Dug. But I couldn't play Dig Dug. So this may actually be my first time playing Dig Dug. I know how to play Dig Dug. I think. Yeah, I know how to play Dig Dug. Ah, insert coin! Oi, where are you going? Go back here. No escape! But yes, tags inflation. Hold on. We're in a higher generation now. I think we can justify raising the resolution a little. That's wrong. We want to be in 640 by 360 now. Okay, okay. We're raising the resolution by a whole 50%. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Ah! This should fall on me, right? Eventually. Fall. Ah! But... Alright, jerk. You're gonna be that way. I'll drop a rock on you. That didn't work. Turnip! I was gonna say something about, like, if people are using Dig Dug for this, I'd be concerned. But at the same time, I've seen the internet. Yes, Dig Dug. Nice. Galaxian. Listen. Last night I went down a rabbit hole. And discovered there are like 380 different entries for Oreos. Let's see here. Pack 3 is the legendary DLC, right? Well, it's nice to get all the different Atari versions as well. Oh, let's do the Atari 800 version of Dig Dug. This is the original home port. Player 1, ready! Oh, I missed. Duh. Let's try it again. Nice. Atari 2600 is one with all the ads. Wait, what? Did I force lightning? Yes. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Galaga! You know, that game that was made famous in the Avengers. Right, that's what it's famous for. That's a famous jingle right there. That man is playing Galaga. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, a bomb or something? No. Oh! Oi! What the heck? You're not allowed to fight back. It's cheating. Stop. Ah! Double kill. Classic. Was Galaxian just another name for Galaga, or was it a different game? No, Galaxian is a different game. We'll play the Atari 5200 version. Oh no, it is the same game. Foolish. That's fine. I just want to double check that. Pac-Man! Which version of Pac-Man are we playing? Atari 2600? I feel like a 2600 version is the iconic Pac-Man. The only official Pac-Man game in Atari to include two-player alternating play. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's definitely the Atari. Okay, now we'll play the 52. Actually get some colors in here, you know? Yep, this is Pac-Man, alright. No, 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 no. Strategy? I ain't got none of that. My strategy is eat. And if it doesn't work, I perish. Womp womp. Classic. It's Pac-Man. We love Pac-Man. Xevious. I don't know this game. Okay. Look, it's a shmup. As we all know, I'm amazing at shmups. There is a interesting history behind the DOS versions of Mega Man. A very interesting history. It was basically like one guy did Mega Man 1 and 3 DOS, and they're unique entries. They are very unique entries, and the guy, to his credit, what he did was actually a technical marvel. Because, like, scrolling screens weren't a thing in DOS yet, back then. As I understand. I'm trying to remember all the details behind it now. Like, basically, it was one guy. It was one guy who did everything. And I don't think Capcom gave him anything. He has to, like, do everything from scratch. They exist. And many moons later, people fixed the game so they're actually playable. But, you know. It's interesting that they exist. Player 1. Can I go faster, maybe? No? That's as fast as I can go? Yep, fire, weapon, and bomb. Cool. It is kind of cool to have to hit the air and the ground. Visually, this is a really stunning arcade game. The sound kind of hurts my ears, though. Ah! That's enough of that. I think it's a cool game. Hurts my ears. Let's try the Atari 7800 port of it, though. Oh, it automatically shoots the bombs as well. Okay, okay. I think I actually prefer this version. Yes, Yuko. Got a matcha to warm me up? Nice. Back before I get to retreat to the metro almost immediately. No! Let's go back to the birth of the console. Trackman and Beyond. And good old Namco. Now Namco Bandai. Behold! Who gave birth to the console? John Video Game. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, this right here is precision engineering. It's peak. It's peak. Oh, there's the paddle as well. I guess if you prefer the paddle. I don't know why I prefer the paddle over the joystick. The dragster cheating machine. Combat. Find one Atari VCS game someone's collection, it'll be Combat. Goes back in with every VCS sold from 1977 to 1982. Multiplayer only game, but 27 different game modes, drawing inspiration from the Atari arcade games Tank and Jet Fighter. Neat. Tank, Tank Pong, Biplane, Invisible Tank, Jet Fighter. Look at this. They're packaged in a gatefold style box. Could be opened like a book. Revealing slots for the game cartridge and manual. This convenient, more expensive design quickly gave way to more standard boxes which were sealed shut with glue and were thus often destroyed when opened. Unfortunate. Combat's code. Combat is a very small program made of just 2 kilobytes of data. This is it. This is the full code of the game. That's amazing, actually. The Atari controller seems kind of unwieldy at first glance. Nonsense! Nonsense! They're both great. Sea battle. Well, let's play Combat. Fallout 4 and The Witcher 3 considered retro now. So, Pyra, that is an interesting thing. Here's the thing, right? So, the quote-unquote classification of retro has always been a highly contested point, which has recently received relevance again because Twitch has started a retro Twitch creators club. In fact, we had a meeting the other day where we were trying to decide what counts as retro by Twitch's standards. The answer is, it is really up to interpretation. Now, there have been multiple classifications of retro, to the point where no one can really factually decide what counts as retro. There are a couple of common beliefs. One of the more common beliefs that I personally subscribe to is if the game is 20 years old or more, that's retro. Others will say that if a game is like 2 or 3 console generations old, it's retro. Others, like Seth, will say, hey, no digital output, it's retro. That said, I argue that retro can also be a feeling. You can have modern retro games. You can have a game that came out this year, and it can count as retro, because it has the retro feel. It follows the spirit of retro. It invokes feelings of nostalgia. Like, even though I didn't like it, UFO 50 could count as retro. Undertale, I would actually consider retro. Deltarune, not so much. Because that's a little newer. I mean, I guess, maybe. But also, it's still releasing, so I was like, eh. But it boils down to, like, the feeling for me as well. Also, this is an important distinction. Remakes do not count as retro, but remasters do. Oh, sorry, no, both of them count. Both of them count. Remakes and remasters both count as retro. We old. Balatro? Balatro's a weird one. Regular Balatro, I'd say no. The Game Boy Advance port, I'd say yes. And yes, there's a functional Game Boy Advance port of Balatro. But basically, there's no one set definition for retro. Everyone has different definitions, but like the general consensus is it old? Yeah, that's fine. I would still consider the PS3 as a retro console because you can still output to analog. No. PS3 turns 20 next year, Seth. Shit's old. Get with the times, old man! Hey, boom. Like, eventually. Would I count Mass Effect and Dragon Age as retro? I'd count them as old. Here's the thing, right? We're getting to a point in video gaming where we might need to start actually classifying stuff. Some of it as retro, some of it as vintage. What does that mean? I have no idea. But like the TLDR is, you're not going to be able to classify what retro actually means. It means different things to different people. But if you're playing freaking Battlefield 7 and streaming in the retro category, then you're just wrong. Duh. Yeah, Yeah, no, retro isn't an age. Retro is more of a feeling. Like, Hands of Necromancy, which came out, like, a couple of years ago. Hands of Necromancy 2, which came out, like, this year. I would consider those retro games. Because they're practically Doom clones. Well, Hexen clones. Well, Heretic clones. Whatever, you know what I mean. Yeah. But yeah, basically, there has been, and probably always will be, very strong discussions on what retro actually means. At the end of the day, it means something different to everyone. I personally go by feeling and age. So mostly just feeling. Would I call a PlayStation... Would I call Metal Gear Solid 4 retro? No. Would I classify it as retro? Maybe. Yeah, Doom mods and WODs and whatever are pretty cool. Anyway, let's play this. New Vegas is old. New Vegas is older than many current gamers. How do I change the, That's silly. I like that. But game... Okay, here we go. Game variations. Okay. Many of these can be played with multiple people. Well, this one is multiplayer only, actually. There we go. Air-sea battle. Yeah. Retro means something different to everyone. Like, that's why there is no, like, solid classification for retro. But there are a few common ones. Yeah. Games are old. Like game variation. Give me one-player anti-aircraft. Anti-aircraft with obstacles? Oh. Oh, that's what they mean. Okay, yeah, cool. So, anti-aircraft and torpedo are the exact same thing. They just changed the model. That's beautiful, actually. Stop gatekeeping. No, Persona 3 is retro. Persona 3 is retro. Came out on the PS2. Listen. Up until the PlayStation 1, no one is going to argue that those games are retro. PlayStation 2 is where things start getting foggy. PlayStation 3 is where there is, like, mad debates. I do personally consider up until the PlayStation 2 era still retro. Next year I'll consider PS3 retro. Laris versus bombers and obstacle. My goodness. What the heck? One player bomber. Sure, let's play bomber. How do I start? Rolls. Am I winning? Yeah, PlayStation 2, original Xbox. Here's an interesting one. What about the Wii? What about the Wii? I think the Wii is still retro. Surround, also known as Snake. Ugh. Double KO. Ah, it's fine. We won. Yay! Okay, so enough. I'm satisfied. That just hurts my eyes. Right? Snake on the Nokia was... Listen, I don't think there's any other game I've played as much on the pooper as Snake. 33 turn, baby! I tell you what, though. If I had Mahjong on my phone back in the day... Oh, boy. Aid to whom? Outlaw! First game created by David Crane would go on to co-found Activision and create celebrated VCS games like Pitfall. Yeah. The Wii was an amazing console. I had Solitaire on my phone. Can I just, like, walk over there? Oh! Bullet Bounce. Okay, this is a multiplayer game. Tap. But game variation... Is there a one-player mode? There is a one-player mode. Wii Sports, one of the best-selling video games of all time. That very almost wasn't. Thanks, Reggie. Canyon Bomber. Upside-down game of Breakout with the player bombed colored rows of bricks at the bottom of the screen. Separate mode, Sea Bomber at the player aiming at submarines. Okay, let's try it. I am getting my ass kicked, by the way. I'm yellow. Yeah, okay. I lost. 3D Tic-Tac-Toe. Created by Carol Shaw, the first woman to become a full-time game designer. Shaw later designed the hit game River Raid. Back to work. Alright, bye Seth. Have fun at work. I'm gonna play some 3D Tic-Tac-Toe. What the? Oh? There we go. First game that I played. The earliest video game that I remember playing is Jurassic Park on the Sega Genesis. Which, we played through on the channel a while back. Good game. Very good game. Very good game. Guess that doesn't count. Okay. Rude. Ah! Wait, what? Oh, okay, it works like that as well. Okay. Alright, I'm over it. I'm not a big tic-tac-toe man. But, cool idea, cool idea. Keyboard controllers! Everybody's favorite! Oh my goodness. Released in December 1978, the keyboard controller was Atari's first attempt at solving this, giving the player a number pad style array of 12 buttons. Bloody neat. Oh my goodness. Why is my mouth in such a condition today? What did I eat yesterday to deserve this? Pasta? Just goes to show I've been yapping too much lately. Codebreaker. Had to guess a 3 or 4 digit number sequence. Was told them they got it right. Okay. Codebreaker. Everybody's favorite minigame. Yeah, Punch Out on the Wii. I heard that was just like the definitive way to do it. Brain games. Don't watch TV. Hey, Minty. Look at this. Clearly how games were meant to be played. Hey, Joji. Where are the games you play in your own TV set? Where the Atari video computer system? Remember, Pong allows us a beginning. Pepperoni hoyo. Behold the birth of Activision. From humble beginnings. Look at this. Look at this. This is where Activision started. We're responsible for making 16 million at Atari, and we're getting paid 20,000. David Crane, creator of Pitfall. Monday started was the Monday after the Friday at 3 at Activision 4 left, and a bunch of time left. Turns out they weren't completely irreplaceable. They weren't completely irreplaceable. That's funny. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is arguably the most famous Atari game. Adventure. It was also the first video game to have an Easter egg. Yo, you're a little dude. Got a key. Got an arrow. Ah! Uh-oh. Big Bird's chasing me. Big Bird from Sesame Street's after me. Uh-oh. We're gonna do the Easter egg? I can't remember how to do the Easter egg. Like I'll be the first person to tell you I do not remember how to do the Easter egg. The heck? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Not gonna lie, I think I may have broken it. Duh. Alright, whatever. Take me, Big Bird. Yeah, I'm confused too. You can't have me, Big Bird. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be a dragon, technically, but whatever. Oh, we got the key. Oh, maybe supposed to use the arrow to kill the dragon. Eh. Oh. Not this way. Wait? Not this way. Ah! Don't eat me, big bird. Hmm. There we go, there we go. Up we go. What? Well, there we go. Oh! I stole the treasure? I don't actually know what you're supposed to do in here. Up. And I reset the game mistake. Oopsie. But yeah, adventure. There it is. There it is. Created by Warren Robinay? Yeah. Adventure is also known for hiding one of the first Easter eggs in video games. As Atari designers still did not give public credit for their work, Warren Robinay hid his name in the game as the player went through an elaborate sequence of moves. The existence was a surprise even to Atari, and spread by word of mouth once was found. Sneaky, sneaky. Dodgem. One of the more fast-paced and exciting games on the VCS, Dodgem was programmed by Carla Meninsky. Okay. Let's try it. What are the controls? Accelerators A. Gotcha. What color am I? Oh. Oh no. Ah. Try it again. Ah. Try it again. Dang it. This game's hard. Programming the VCS is hard. Designers of VCS thought it would be obsolete quickly, after all it was only intended to play Tank and Pong. 4 years later, it was more popular than ever, and game designers had to keep squeezing more out of it. Driving stuff for the fish, that is so true. Missile Command was ported to the VCS. Gotcha. One free turkey. What? Right? Missile Command for the VCS was Atari's biggest selling game at that point, with 2.5 million copies sold. Rob Phillip expected a substantial bonus check that year, but was instead given this coupon for a free turkey. This led him to quit Atari and co-found the publisher iMagic. Good for one free turkey. Oh my goodness. It was a different time, ladies and gentlemen. Those were different times. Good for one free turkey. Let's play this version of this. It's just regular Missile Command, right? Oh, you only have one missile? Okay. No. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. I was like, oh, go around missiles. But no, we're good. Okay, just Missile Command. Decent game. Warlords, a combination of Breakout and Quadrapong. Warlords is a 4-player hit in both the arcades and on the VCS. You know what you're looking at? So, basically there are little missiles incoming, and your job is to shoot them down with nukes. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, tactical nuke incoming! Let us play a game. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, violent flashes of light. Perfect. Maybe not. Asteroids. We've all seen asteroids. Come on. 1981, Atari had an estimated 80% share of the home video game market and accounted for 1/3 of Warner's earnings, pulling in over $1 billion in revenue. Warner's success during that period was widely credited to the explosion of home video games. Imagine. If not for the Atari, we would not have modern Warner Brothers, I guess. Super Breakout! Give me... children's version. What's the children's version? What's the difference? What's the difference? Alright, give me cavity mode. No flashing lights here. Bunk, bunk, bunk. What the heck? Huh? They just like phase through the dang Yeah, okay. Good. Things are sped up dramatically. Okay, I'm done with that. Haunted House, considered by some to be the first survival horror game. Haunted House by James Anderson puts the player, represented by a pair of wide-open eyeballs, into a dark mansion and tasks with finding and using items to escape. I've never heard of this! And this one actually released? Okay. Yeah, where's a pair of eyeballs? Yeah. Oh, it's the second floor. Okay. There's a third floor. Fascinating. What are my controls? Light match. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm confused by this game. I mean, I guess you read the instruction. Find 3 pieces of magic urn, carry them back to the main entrance of the mansion before losing all 9 of your lives. Scores based on the number of matches used during a search, number of lives. And yeah. Types of magic used to make you invisible to all creatures in the mansion. Use scepter to drop any other object and pick up the scepter. As long as you hold the scepter, you can't be scared to death. Okay, okay. Oh, I get you. Oh, I get you. I mean, neat concept. Okay, okay. There's a fresh new spin on it. My name's Ernie. Say. Okay, you're literally just a pair of eyeballs. What the? Okay, it's 3D now. Alright. What the heck? Yoink. Grab the scepter scroll, protection. Scroll makes features and goes ignoring. Cool. Okay, run out of once, pressing A will drop the item you're carrying. Yes. Don't want to do that. You're on fire, not literally. Your progress so far is inspiring. Head upstairs. Nah, you can sprint. Yeah, a lot of the old Atari games are kind of hard to look at, but they were also meant to be played in, like, well-lit rooms on CRT televisions at a reasonable distance. I do think you can adjust some of the filters to make them a little easier to look at. Use those giant peepers to look around for the skeleton key. This one's nice and easy to look at, but I mean, you know. One item at a time. It's me. Well, it's a piece of me. Yeah, it's crazy how the game's developed over the years. Yeah, this is kind of cute. Ah! Jump scare. Okay. What ghost? Oh, that ghost. Leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Ah! I'm not good at this game. Ah! We lose. Ah! Cool. I failed the tutorial. Let's go. Chat, now I'm a real video games journalist. Heck yeah. Yar's Revenge, one of the true masterpieces of the VCS era. Yar's Revenge is the first game developed by Howard Scott Warshaw. Warshaw's own enhancement and storyline is turned to comic book. Okay. What the? Let me in. Ah. Good job. I can shoot. Bruh. What? Ah, that wasn't the goal. Okay. Ugh! I think this was before games started coming with an epilepsy warning, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Controls? Nope, that not only controls. Zorlon cannon, neutral zone, Yar, energy missile, code. Huh? Zorlon cannon is used to destroy the code tile. Call up the cannon, Yar can either eat a cell or run over the code tile. Like. No! I just blast myself with the cannon. Bruh. Ah! Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Okay. Signed copy. Nice. It sucked. Designing Yar's revenge. Yeah, no, I love the demo for Dispatch. What's the mod on Yar's Revenge? Hold on. Good. Meow. Ah! I failed. What? Oh, I ran into the bullet thing. We win! Oh, that's enough of that. Alright. In the summer of 1982, Atari was on top of the world. Its games sold millions of copies each. Millions of people around the world played Atari every day. The video game fortunes were about to turn. It's the landfill! It's the E.T. landfill! Wow! I didn't expect they'd include the E.T. landfill. Okay. Alright, 2600. Atari at a crossroads. In television. Toy company Mattel released in television a game console with a 16-bit processor and other technological advantages. Its advertising position in television software, particularly its sports games, is superior to Atari's. By 1981, Intellivision sold over 1 million units. The first console wars had begun. The Atari Age. Discounts on all cartridges for Atari Club members only. It's a full timeline of Atari from the past 50 years. So, you know. Demons to Diamonds. Okay. Oh. Oh. What? Ah. Ah. You know, I may be bad at this game. Oh well. Duh. Order now. July releases. Math Grand Prix? Yo, now we're talking. Real sports. Oh, that's a baseball. Take me out to the ball game. Rolls? A for action. Gotcha. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Huh? Okay. A swing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Throw the ball, 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 throw the ball. Throw the ball. Throw the ball. Throw the ball. Oh. What? 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 Uh. That's a good question, actually. You know what? You may be right. Whee! Can we hit the home run? No. There we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One player mode. One player mode. That's the launch in the right mode. First inning. Take me out to the ball game. A bada swing bada. Try it again. A bada swing. Swing. Can I hit the ball? Ah! Like I'm just running around anyway. Yeah, I don't know how to play this game. Duh. Real sports. Oh, volleyball too? Well, we gotta play real sports volleyball. Um. What? What? Eh. How could Dead or Alive possibly compete with this? Why are we not getting any points? What the heck? Oh, I guess I have to serve in order to get the point? Bing. Oh. It's fine. I'm the red team. It's fine. I'm the red team, chat. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm the red team. Real sports football. For real, for real. I definitely know how football works. Turn hut. We're winning. Nor. My leg. Why are you faster than me? What? But it's fine. I won. Nobody here knows how football works anyway. Sword Quest Earthworld. By far Atari's most ambitious project for VCS, Sword Quest was to be a 4-game series, each game hiding a complex puzzle that would lead to a single player winning a $25,000 prize crafted from golden gemstones. What? Can I win the prize? Yeah, damn, dude. Fine. I own the prize. I own the prize. Just remember, $25,000 in gold. I think I remember seeing this game somewhere as well. Namely my fever dreams. Hold on. Zodiac sign. Yeah, okay. Wasn't Ready Player One, maybe. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, game hurt, makes my brain hurt. A $50,000 sword. Wow, they weren't kidding about the sword quest part. Stephen Bell of St. Clair, Michigan was awarded the Solid Gold Talisman. Congratulations. The official Atari handshake. Okay, wait, hold on. Clasp hands as in a regular handshake. Lift the other person's thumb and grasp it with your free hand. Rotate the thumb you're holding. Make the... The official Atari handshake. Just dislocate the other person's thumb. Amazing. Rotate the thumb you're holding, making believe it's a joystick. Football. That's Atari F-5200. The next generation. The controller. Well, to its credit, it's got more buttons. Same, Pyra. Same. The trackball! Yo! Back when game was ball. Super Breakout. Not a great showcase what the 5200 could do. Missile Command, another port. Star Raiders is the killer app. Okay, the definitive edition even. Let's do Star Raiders. Sure, this one. Oh. Okay. Hyper warp. Establish orbit with starbase. So something here? Oh, there we go. There's the thing. Okay. Wait, what? Turn around. Investigate. Ow. Starfleet 2, all units. Star Cruiser 7, destroyed. Garbage Sow, Captain? What? Okay. Cool. I mean, interesting game. But, no idea what it was doing. I could probably figure it out if I use the Watson moves, but whatever. Centipede! I'm not gonna do Centipede. Oh, a new sword quest! The heck? It feels like I'm losing it. What was that button? Did I win? This feels like I'm playing a FNAF minigame. Which actually I think more or less matches up with like the the Bite of 87. The Bite of 87! That's 83. Yeah, no. Cool chalice though. Quadrun. Voice synthesis. What?
Quadrun.
Oh. Goons. 10. Goon down. Ah. Okay.
Quadrun.
I think I lost actually. Cool. True. Real sports football. Soccer. 1 or 2 players. There's like Laduma? Laduma! You know, I suspect this is a 2-player game. There we go. Eh. Eh. Did I own goal? No. Eh. Haha! Why are you faster than me? Haha! Uh. No! Bruh. What? What? Where are the controls? Okay, cool. It is one button. No, they're cheating. The real sports tennis. Real sports basketball. I'm playing more sports games. Come on, man. Minor 2049er. Back from Scooby-Doo? This is one button, right? Yes. That button is jump! Hey, ah! Hey, Sarzak! Isn't that Mario? No. Eh! Now taking up. Right, the slide. Duh. I forgot about the slide. Let's try that again. Huh! So it turns out I could not make that jump. Yeah, we've got Donkey Kong at home. Except this might predate Donkey Kong, actually. Well, let's see. 1983. And original Donkey Kong is 1981. Never mind. Never mind. I take back what I said. Saboteur. Atari designer Howard Scott Warshaw's final game would have been a shooter called Saboteur. Never released. Okay. This never got released. Let's try it. Saboteur. I mean, most games were ports of arcade. What the? Do I have more than one button for this? Nope. Fire weapon. Cool. Aha! Okay, here we go. What was I saying? Ah! That's fine. The design philosophy behind games was still focused on the arcades. And when they ported them to home, they're just like, yeah, no, just like port the arcade version as best you can. It's only later on that people realized, okay, you know what, there should actually be a difference between arcade versions of games and home versions of games. Gravatar. No, I'm not doing that again. The third sword quest. Did this one also have a competition? Prize for king? Yep, a literal crown. Perfect. $32? Goodness. Atari never released Sword Quest Airworld, thus it never gave out the final prize of the Philosopher's Stone. They just had the Philosopher's Stone, I guess. Cool. You wanna share that, Atari? Like, what the heck? Fine, let's try Waterworld. Hey chat, do we think Waterworld is better or worse than the movie Waterworld? Sword Quest. These boots were made for walking. Eh! I know. Ah! Don't touch me. Don't touch me! Ah! I have had, mixed feelings about the first two Sword Quest games. This one at least seems playable, maybe? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Ah! Yeah, I think if I tried to beat the Sword Quest games, I would also need therapy. Now, to their credit, this is closer to what the design philosophy for home video games should have been. Execution-wise, limitations of the system, I guess. But still. Ooh, left-handed joystick. Make your own. Just the lefty modification. Because the black and orange were up and down. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. And arguably even the better way to play, but whatever. Millipede. I don't want to play more Millipede. Oh, it's a cancelled 5200 prototype. Okay, we'll play this one. We'll play the 5200 prototype. Yeah, sure, whatever. Ah. Eaten by Spooter. Too many Spooters! Why so fast? What the heck? Hey, dang, Spooderman. It's raining flies! Ah! Eh. Last life, I think. Yeah, what? Aw, man. Aw, man. Yeah, that's neat. Neato burrito. Yeah, the game does just go skill issue. I mean, like, a lot of these older games, you do need to just be very proficient in them. Well, it didn't and couldn't look anything like the high-resolution isometric graphics of the arcade. It's still considered to be quite technical accomplishments for its detailed pseudo-3D playfields. Okay. Hey, Twinsy! Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, the game is technically 3D. Can you jump up there? No. Maybe. Ah. Isometric at the very least. The depth perception on the pellets is a little tricky to grasp. Yeah, exactly. Quarter munchers. Ha! Bum 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 bum. Give me the money. Ah. Honestly, this isn't so bad. Are those moving trees? Yes. Like, this is fine. I'm just bad at it. Yeah, it's not a bad board. Meet the new boss. Warner sold Atari's home and computer division to Jack Tramiel, the former CEO of Commodore. Interesting. Okay, we're learning some history here. Bounty Bob Strikes Back. Very few console games released in America in 1985. One of them was Bounty Bob Strikes Back, the sequel to Miner 2049. The Atari 5200 version, released in limited quantities to replace layers and platforms, is by far the rarest game on the system. Alright, let's try it. It's the sequel to Miner 49er. Let's see how it plays. It should be in this section. Because they were talking about the video game crash earlier. Bob's Morning Calisthenics. Gun! I use gun. Bum ba da ba dum bum bum. Bum. Oh. I think I died. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. The Atari 7800. Originally meant to release in 1984, the next generation Atari 7800 consoles put on ice until the video game market started to make a comeback in 1986. In addition to playing his own lineup of games, was fully backwards compatible. 2600 cartridges. How lovely. Oh, the Pro Line controller, a joystick, and two fire buttons. Quack. Look at it. Isn't it majestic? Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, look at this. Evolve. A D-pad? You got good news? Heck yeah, we love good news. Look at this. You just need to start the select button and it's an NES controller. The finger grooves are interesting. Yeah, this is innovation right here. A small joystick could be screwed into the middle of the D-pad. Okay. So you could either hold it in your hands like an NES controller, or you could screw in the joystick and then put it down as a little like That's cool. No shoulder buttocks? No, no shoulder buttocks. Not here. Okay, let's try the Atari 7800 port of Asteroids. Atari 7800, blow me away. Oh! Oh, actually, this is pretty decent looking. What the heck? Yo! Okay, you got a really good pack. Let's go. What the heck? This looks good. Okay, okay, okay. I'm feeling the 7800. Sure, one more Porter Centipede. Why not? How many times we played Centipede today? A couple. Six? Yeah, that sounds about right, to be honest. Ah! Good enough. I'm liking the power of the 7800 so far. I wonder what else innovated in here. The 2600 Junior. A smaller budget price revision of the 2600. Okay. I mean, that's adorable. TV type, color or black and white? Power on or off? 2 to 3 channels, left controller, difficulty A to B. Okay. Select and reset, lovely, lovely. Notable and quotable. We took an Atari 2600, we just took a bandsaw, we started cutting the plastic away. Then we hot glued different pieces together, glued some other things together, and said, look, we can cut the size of this product by 2/3. And that's how the 2600 Junior started. Amazing. Solaris for the 2600. A technical masterpiece was created by Star Raiders developer Doug Neubauer. Imagine mixing it for HDMI, good grief. Used every trick of the book to create something that looked light years ahead of any other 2600 game. Okay, sure. Show me. This is the 2600? Yeah! No, I agree. This is light years ahead of, like, the others. Whoa. What's the name of this website? This is not a website. This is not a website. This is Atari 50, the Legacy Collection. I keep forgetting the thing's name. I can't keep looking it up because, for some reason, Twitch doesn't have the game. Sorry, Atari 50, the Anniversary Celebration. Available on Steam. With achievements, fun fact. I got an achievement for, landing the lunar lander earlier. It's crazy, this is the 2600. What the heck? Probably. Okay, that's a lot of flashing lights. Duh. But still, that's crazy. Yeah, no, light years ahead of any other 2600 game. I believe it. Boxing Secret Quest. A lengthy adventure game that even had a password system. Well, we gotta at least check it out, right? Not gonna lie. The cover is very reminiscent of the American Mega Man box art. Anyone else feeling that? AA? Oh, that's the wrong button. Status screen. Lads, we have a sword. Eat your heart out, Legend of Zelda. Yoink. Oxygen. Womp. Right? I actually genuinely wonder if this game at all influenced the creation of Legend of Zelda. The heck are these things? Controls... Change. What if the change code button does? Ow. What? Okay. Puzzle time? No. Indeedly. Huh? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. But But very cool game. Again, for the 2600. Like, it just looks to me like in the first few years, they just didn't realize how good the 2600 actually was. Because if you told me that was, like, not the 2600, I would have believed you. You know what I mean? The VCS of 2600 was known, turned 10 years old, no one told consumables there had been a crash. Consumables? No one told consumers there had been a crash. No one went to the house and said, you don't like video games. No, people do that all the time now. As a matter of fact, people do that all the dang time now. You know what? To be fair, they probably don't have the rights to put ET on here. Because it is a, you know... But they don't own the IP for ET. That's, Does Spielberg own the rights? Or did he just direct it? Whatever. Right, Dark Chambers. Lays the groundwork for action RPGs? Okay. Hello? Is this Gauntlet? Did I just like destroy food? Do I have a bomb? I don't have a bomb. Okay. Hey, Godric. How you doing? I'm happy because my little extra air conditioner arrived today. I need to set it up after stream. Were they given 8 days? I know that the product was rushed. I did not know it was 8 days. It is a compilation of the history of Atari, specifically. This is Atari 50. Celebrating 50 years of Atari. Was that a sword? Yo! Let me go down, please. Okay, fine. It's a shame, too, because I think someone did fix the game, and it's a halfway decent game for the Atari. The problem is just that in its current state, it's kind of unplayable. But, never tried it myself, so don't quote me on that. Yeah. Boom. This game's neat. Ads. I'm gonna keep playing this then. Oh my goodness, auto fire? Rah. No more of that. No, I thought those were potions, but it seems they're actually spawners. Well, this game is 2-player as well. Wonder if it's alternating or simultaneous. Probably alternating. Bomb! I blew it up. I blow it up! I need to grab the thingy and try and go down there instead. the tuning fork. Gun? I'm sorry. Gun? How do I, I would like to use the gun. It's all my imagination, right? That is a gun. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a gun. Running. Wish the game had a little ditty to go with it. Just a little too quiet. Like, bah! That's it, you get bah! Bah! Is this the 2600 or the... This is the newer one, right? Got 2 buttons. Got 2 buttons. Can I go down here now? No. Okay. Welcome back from the ads. What was that? What was that? There's an enemy there. Yo! Then let me go down the hole. Whatever. Like a boss level or something? No. Okay, this game's cool.
Oh.
Okay, it was 7800. I was about to say, if this was the 2600 as well, that would have been mind-boggling. Oh, there's a 2600 version. Play a little bit. Entering. That is indeed a step down. That is indeed a step down. Still not terrible. Loading screens are kind of rough, though. But hey, it is trying its best. More than games. The Deck Computer Generation. Starting in 1970, as the personal computer began to carve out its own place in the family home. For millions of first-time computer owners, the name of the box is a familiar one. The Atari. Atari entered the burgeoning personal computer market with a pair of 8-bit machines dubbed the Atari 400 and the Atari 800. At about $500, about $2,000 in 2022, and oh my goodness, these were considered to be low-cost machines. A stark reminder that video gaming is can be quite expensive. Heck. Yeah! Technology is expansive. Why is Borat there looking right at the camera? He's looking directly at us. Everyone else like looking at the kid using his new Atari 800. But this guy's just like, hey, hey, what you doing there, buddy? A synopsis of American history. Lovely. In the 1960s, the phrase home computer would have been considered science fiction, but as microprocessor technology rocketed forward in the 1970s, Atari was able to create low-priced machines connected to televisions. Suddenly, the dream of the home computer was a reality. Maybe the CEO? Maybe. Beholdeth the Atari 400. It still plays games. In fact, it can do up to 4. But look at this. The QWERTY keyboard. Arrow key. Good, these are like touch buttons. Yup. And an Atari key. Very important. It's funny, this keyboard's technically better than mine because I do not have a... I don't have an insert key. My keyboard does not have insert. Yeah, a monopanel membrane keyboard, which is lower cost compared to have a drink being dropped on top of it. Otherwise made typing a laborious chore. Low price, gone on twice many sales, the 800. Explain! Yo, you could program in BASIC on this thing? And phone? Crazy. Oh, and you had a nipple. You had a nipple there as well. You could expand the RAM! Chat, you can detonate more RAM. Think this thing can run Minecraft? Atari 800! Now you're playing with power. Look at it. Imagine how clickety-clackety those had to be. Oh! Honestly, that looks kind of nice. Included a second cartridge slot, output for a monitor instead of a TV, and the ability to upgrade its built-in RAM with extra memory modules sold separately. You're gonna get Fortnite V-Bucks? Well, the Atari 800 explode! What's that button? Eh, whatever. Okay, fine. We're gonna watch this one video.
Bought a home computer, huh? An Atari 800 home computer. Nothing but the best for my son. Why Atari? Atari makes computers that, you know, seem friendly, part of the family. Want to show off? Sure. They're real easy. Terrific software, huh? Nice graphics. And how do you like this for sound capability? Impressive. It sure is. So what's his first project? Soon, the alphabet. A is for airplane.
Atari home computers. Only Atari puts so much in it for you.
Okay, that's actually a really good ad. I actually really like that ad. What the heck? That's really nice. Right? Oh. That's a cool ad. The first gaming PC. Former Atari engineers David Crane and Jerry Jessup, and game designer Ed Fries discuss how the first Atari computers were really souped up game consoles, and right, everyone was just fine with that. Here we go. Star Raiders for the 400 and 800. Yeah, it's fine. Atari's computer killer app. Really? Star Raiders? Okay, sure. Hold on, let me check this again. I'm getting invested in the history now.
Access to the 800, 400, pre-production models for probably a good year before they ever hit the marketplace. And I would literally every weekend check out an Atari 800 and prototype Star Raiders and spend the entire weekend playing Star Raiders. It was just absolutely phenomenal. I couldn't get enough of it.
One of my favorite games in the 800. really liked Star Raiders. I still play that today. I still bring up my Atari 800 and play
Wow.
that occasionally.
Star Raiders was the killer app. Star Raiders was to the 800 what Halo was to the Xbox. You know, it was the game. You really, pretty much everyone bought it with the system. It was the system seller.
It was very well done. It had a lot of depth. It was easy. It had easy modes where people could get through it, and you could work up to the harder modes. And the harder modes just made things a little more difficult. They didn't penalize you for getting good at the game. So,
What did I do with my 800? And I actually did buy an Atari 800 in the company store, and I paid full price for it, full employee price. And I played Star Raiders because that's what you did on the Atari 800. You know, there was a lot of great stuff about, you know, storing recipes and doing this and learning things. And I did go through some of the learning things, but I played the living daylights out of Star Raiders, which was, I think, probably for a couple of years, the most phenomenal game you could play outside of an arcade.
I'd believe that, to be honest. Star Raiders seemed very cool. Like, an open world-ish game on the Atari is crazy. Anyway, I went to look. There are no official Doom ports for any Atari console, aside from for the Jaguar. The Jaguar has Doom. You know, because we all love the Atari Jaguar. With all fiber and Wi-Fi, going online to the opposing computer required a slightly different procedure. The Atari 830 acoustic modem lets you attach your telephone hands at your computer so you could dial up a local bulletin board and connect with other Atari users. This bitch had internet access? Okay. Yeah. Sure, let's watch another Atari ad. These are fun.
Brings the computer age home.
Okay, Ma, what's the capital of Nebraska? Come on, I'm trying.
Atari home computers can teach you or reach you with important information anytime, day or night.
I already checked the computer. The Bears lost.
How about the Lions?
Oh, you owe me on that too.
And if your jump shot is a little off, we can help you there, too.
Hey guys, how about a deal? The car tonight for Atari basketball.
No.
In fact, there's no end to your possibilities with Atari home computers. They're easy to use and afford. But best of all, they just might be the wisest investment.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Mortgage and loan analysis, mailing list, bond analysis. Yo, touch typing, let's go. Space Invaders, stock analysis, really? Okay. Yeah, no, sure. Ooh, they have graphing software, they've got Graphit.
They just might be the wisest investment you'll ever make.
Watch this. Hey, Mom. What's the capital of Delaware?
Dover.
I told you she's smart.
Atari home computers. We've brought the computer age home.
Something about these older ads. I could just watch them non-stop. Anyway, the Atari Program Exchange for APX and published sell the best Atari computer programs built by users. The biggest APX hit was Caverns of Mars by Greg Christensen. A vertically scrolling shooter ways to play infiltrated caverns had a bomb and escaped. Okay. Told you she's smart. Caverns of Mars. Controls are A. Perfect. Wait, what? Now. Now. Eh. Maybe I shouldn't have blown up all the fuel. I might need it on the way back out. Ugh! Spoken like I'm gonna make it out of here. Ooh, womp. Alright, not bad. Signed McCormack. Back when imagination was just like going rampant. You know? Oh. Hold on. We got one of these.
These families are learning about home computers. The family with the Atari home computer is learning
Spanish, German,
French.
Italian.
the other.
No foreign languages.
The Atari family is learning
3 programs teach us to program.
the other.
We've only one.
And while the Atari family learns to play Centipede Star Raiders, and soon,
E.T.
the other learned
We made a mistake.
over 1,000 programs featuring the world's most popular games, but sorry, only with Atari.
E.T. mentioned. Oh no. Oh, Minor 2489er again. Is this port better? Splat. Perfect. Just what I needed. It'll blow your mind. This art looks very familiar. It reminds me of, I'll catch you later, Bemic. Have fun with the movies. This reminds me of... It's either Cracked or Mad Magazine. It looks like one of those artists. I think it's the eyes that do it for me. Beware of mutants, my goodness. Juggles House. Oh, it's, learning software. Okay. Educational. Gavin thinks he's playing. Gavin's mother knows he's learning. Look how excited that kid looks. He's also leaning like full body weight onto the keyboard. Yo! Atari attempt to update its 8-bit computer line for the 1980s, producing a sleek metallic accented 1200 XL. The updated design concealed the fact it was roughly identical to the 400 and 800 on the hood. The high $900 price tag made it such a non-starter. The Atari took it off the market within months. Wow, okay. Well, I mean, it just looks a little different. There you go. Atari 600 and 800 XL. Atari quickly moved to replace the failed 1200 with 2 cheaper, smaller models, 600 and 800. Fundamentally identical to the 400 and 800 with more RAM. This time, the cheaper pricing combined with the updated look were a hit. The 800 XL in particular is Atari's best-selling computer model of all time. Look at this bad boy. Look at it. Got a power light. Oh, you know it's quality. Going all the time. Target actor Alan Alda to endorse the new XL computers. Alan Alda. I feel like I should know who that is. You know, since I'm old. MASH! MASH! He's still acting? He's 89! What do you mean he's still acting? That's crazy, dude. That is just doing it for, like, the passion of the game. Whatever. Atari Soft. All the hits your computer is missing. Including pole position. Nah, it's... Where is it? Yeah, no, it is. Atari's main advantage rather inclusive. Atari made the decision it could make more money by simply providing those games for its competitors' machines. Atari Soft Division was a huge hit, although it came to an end after Jack Tramiel took it. Interesting. Commodore, the IBM, the Apple II, TI-99, and the Commodore 64. Jack Tramiel's company acquired the assets of the Atari computer and home gaming divisions from Warner Communications, renaming to the Atari Corporation, set about developing a new 16-bit PC aimed primarily at competing with his old company, Commodore. Okay. Bounty Bob strikes back. What do you need to play Bounty Bob? The Atari ST! Based on the 16-bit Motorola chip. Embraced the then new concept of the Graphical User Interface, or GUI, letting users point and click on the screen with a mouse. Yo! It has a numpad! Cool. Okay, hold on. I need to point out the craziness here. Caps lock is down there. Control is over there. And it's still called the alternate... Just alternate button? Instead of alt? Undo. Just a dedicated undo button. That's amazing. Atari XE. Under $200 at the redesign look, the ST was fundamentally the same computer dated back to the 1970s, the 400, 800. Okay, so just... Again, it's just another 400, 800. But looks nice. Is that a light gun? Yo, and a big-ass help button. Yeah, okay. Very few XE games released at a short time. Okay. Let's try the XE version of Food Fight. Eat the code. Oh. That does not feel nice. Not gonna lie. That. That's all I wanted to see. Jack Strikes Back. Having been ousted by the company he founded, Commodore, just after it launched Commodore 64, new Atari CEO Jack Tramiel was focused on defeating former company, with Atari and Commodore so focused on each other. It was Apple computers end up the most popular machines of the era. True. Look at this. Projected market share. Aw, never mind. The Atari Portfolio. Atari had one more first. The first Palm-top PC, the Atari Portfolio. Compatible with the IBM standard, Portfolio let users do basic tasks like text editing, spreadsheets on a tiny device, then transfer data to their home PC. It famously appeared in the film Terminator 2. Crazy. Yo, okay, hold on. Look at this keyboard. That's an interesting looking keyboard. Like, what buttons are those? Are they switches? Is this just a weirdly compact mechanical keyboard, but you can only press like the top half of each key? Interesting. Atari's final computer was the Falcon, a 32-bit machine. 32-bit machine was only produced for a year and is today a high-priced collector's item. Is this the only photo they have of it? What the heck? Oh, it looks nice. Yoomp! Created in 2004, posed in Even Maryland. Yoomp's an action game in which a bouncing ball travels down a tube. Okay. Sure. Release year 2007. Okay, so it's a modern game for an old system. It's great we can just do that. Release brand new games for the PS1 if we want to. Welcome to Yoomp. Stereo not detected. What? Press fire to Yoomp. Behold, we are Ball. Ah, you died. That's pretty cool. I vibe with Yoomp. Into the 90s, ultimately the dominance of the IBM-compatible PC meant Atari's exit from the computer business in the early 90s. It was already planning a big move back into video games. You've been warned! Oh boy, oh boy. Most powerful game systems in the world. Do the math. 2600 is still going? What the heck? Yo, it's the Lynx! Next generation of Atari began September 1989, when it launched the Lynx, the first portable game machine with a color LCD display. It was designed so players could choose to flip it over and play with the buttons on the left and we play it either way around. Cool. Lynx, the underappreciated handheld. The Game Boy was all the rage, the Lynx was bigger, faster, and actually had better graphics. It still was a really cool little console. Cliff Blazinski? Okay. Ah! Why you bonk? Fine, we'll watch the video.
There were so many things near the end of my early days with Atari that I wished, like everything we felt was underappreciated. Like I bought a Lynx and I was trying to find people to play the Lynx with me and everyone else had a Game Boy. And I was like, you guys, Todd's Slime World, let's do this, let's play Warbirds, come on.
And the Lynx was totally Sam's baby. He loved the notion of the hardware, and Sam,
hey, Panzer,
he loved the Lynx into the ground, right? Against all odds, he wanted to make it successful. We did the original one that was sort of the original design, and then he was like, no, we got to double down on it and do it and make it better.
Being in the Bay Area, you see these ads, come test video games. So I think I tried out at a few places. Electronic Arts comes to mind. Didn't get the job there, but was lucky enough to kind of get the QA job at Atari. Back in the day, I think it was a lot more fun. People playing 4 Lynx games and then having them all go out of sync and then having to track that down. Like, probably at the 1,000th time that happens, it does get a little old. But I think back in the day, you actually got a lot more input into the games. So a lot of the last Lynx games like Lemmings and some of the early Jaguar games like Cybermorph, the QA department actually got a lot of input into those games from a design perspective. You know what? I think the Lynx was great hardware. I like the fact that it was color. And I think the fact that you could have this like 4-way local multiplayer was great.
20-some years later, here I am buying a Lynx with a RGB output because people are still modding them, and selling them on eBay and stuff, right?
Amazing. Ninja Golf for the Atari 7800. What happened if you had to fight ninja, sharks, and fire-breathing dragons playing 9 holes? Let's go! After many long years of ninja training, you are finally ready for the most difficult test of all. 9 holes of Ninja Golf. Only 9. 18's far too many. Oh. Okay. It's a golf action platformer, I guess. Well, I can't say it isn't an interesting concept. Like, imagine you're playing Ninja Gaiden and you just get given a golf club and it's like, get a hole in one. What? Okay, go away. I'm trying to golf here. Oh, okay, that's the game, I guess. Interesting. I can't say the designs aren't cool. That's amazing. Basketball. Yo, got milk? Give me Biff. I have no idea who's winning. I don't know what the rules are. Okay, that's funny. Cartoonishly violent with the tongue-in-cheek comic tone is one of the last games released the Atari 7800. Really? The 7800 felt like it had such potential, though. These will run for the 2600. It was 16 times the size of the VCS launch game Combat, and all sorts of features that Atari designers 1970s could never have imagined. Alright. Baseball Run. Programmed by Steve Aguirre. Controls. A to fire weapon. Cool. This is the 2600. That's pretty good. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. $200 mph. My goodness. I think my car exploded. Rip. There's a 7800 port for it as well. Let's try this one. Controls are select weapon and start fire. Tire repair globe. Yeah, that counts as a weapon, apparently. Ugh. You jerk. Blow you up. Yeah, this is lit. This I like. Out of my way. Get out of my way. I'm too fast for you. Off. Boy, I don't think you catch up to me. I call shenanigans. Out of my way. Yeah. What? No way. Machine gun. Why am I slowing down? I should be accelerating. Oh, so I'm running out of fuel. Ah, the end is nigh. Yo, fuel level increase. There's the city. Okay. This game's cool. Alright. Scrapyard Dog. Side-scrolling platform games very popular in the era of gaming. Blah blah. You have to rescue a kidnapped dog while learning rare hazards of urban life such as rats, tires, and gangsters. Got the dog. Go to phone and get further instructions. Be there on time, Mr. Big. We press P to hear and reset the tune. What's the P button? Okay. Game seems interesting enough. Cover dog for the Lynx. It's a completely different game. Go to the superior one since both are included in this collection. You decide for yourself. True. Alright. We can play some Lynx games, yo. You think Bubsy's on here? Tap. It's got like little cutscenes and stuff too. What the heck? Crazy. Got the dog. Fine, just want to see him again, Mr. Big. What? Interesting. The Lynx version plays a little slower, but it's fine. Atari Lynx redesign. Sales of the Lynx went up what Atari had hoped. The spring, blah, blah, blah. Budget price $99.99. Remove the pack-in game, AC adapter, and Comlinks cable. Replace the current system with a new, smaller model. I see. Ooh, adjustable backlight. That's always nice. Buy a Link system now. Buy now. Buy now. Buy now. Get a second game cartridge free. What the heck? Yo, Chips Challenge? Let's go. Lots of great games available. Mrs. Pac-Man, Rampage, Slime World, Clax! Yo! There's Gauntlet, Paperboy. Yeah, these are the games I'm more familiar with. Turbo Sub. Ugh. Really cool looking game. Not sure what I'm doing here though. Activate tracking music. Bruh. Okay, I'm not very good at this game. Basket Brawl for the Lynx. Nice, nice, nice. Nah, I don't feel like playing that again, no. Lynx price dropped again. Now the price of the console to 80 while facing stiff competition for Nintendo and Sega. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Push your mind to the edge. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Atari Jaguar. The world's first 64-bit gaming system. Used cartridges rather than CD-ROM. Cool. Oh my goodness. Right. The Jaguar controller. That is, oh boy! That is in fact a thing, huh? Living that Jaguar life. The Jaguar was such a foreign concept to me growing up. Like, I'd only ever seen it in gaming magazines. It's like, yes, of course. But the Jaguar. I know what that is. I've definitely seen one of those. No. I really haven't. Cybermorph. Packed in with every Jaguar system, Cybermorph's polygonal 3D shooter was play could fly freely around 40 different planets. Cybermorph. Autobahn, sure.
Good luck.
Good luck. Controls are... Yeah, okay. Okay. This was the pack-in title for the Jaguar.
Well done.
I crashed. Ta. Truly a different time. Well, there's an overlay for the thingy. Okay. Plastic controller overlay included with copies of Cybermorphs, but fit over the numpad Jaguar controller for certain game, those not necessary usage. I mean, that's kind of neat. Trevor McFur in the Crescent Galaxy. The only other game available on store shelves at launch. Okay. Let's try Trevor McFur. Okay, music's a banger. Ugh! Corporal McFur, it's General Patton. We just lost an armada an hour ago. Okay. Where's the music? Can I turn on the music? There's no music. Excellent. Okay. Well, it's a shmup. I guess. The whole bunch of random ass special weapons. Something about this game is just unnerving for some reason. I couldn't tell you what it is or why it is, but yeah, it's an interesting game. Okay, use those to choose your special weapons. Gotcha. Evolution Dino Dudes. Platform puzzle game. Really? Let's check this out. Hurry up, we'll lead for. Is this Lemmings? It's Lemmings! Okay. Controls. Activate power bar, activate action, select action. Wait. Do this. No? Oh. You climb him. Okay, okay. Man, I kinda dig this. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, we got the spear. Okay. It's a little puzzle game, like Lemmings. I dig it. Malibu Bikini Volleyball. Okay. Chewing up the competition? Are you sure about that? Tiny Toons coming soon. Okay. Tempest 2000. Club Drive. Price Drop. Jaguar CD. Super Asteroids Missile Command. Okay, sure. The Pro Controller. Even more buttons, because you always need that. Bruner Pinball. Let's go to the mall. Missile Command 3D. Jaguar VR? What? What do you mean they're working prototypes? Huh? Okay. There's Atari carts. Fight for Life. The Jaguars and... Wow! The... Jeez! The Jaguar did not do well. Well, there's no Bubsy here. Okay. Stacks. Oh. Atari 2600 game based on the one from Ready Player One. Cool. We'll look at this. We'll look at this still. This is gonna be the last one. Never mind. We can't play it. Never mind. So what is the last thing they did then? Fight for Life? Sure. We'll do this. By the Virtua Fighter people, apparently? Begin game. Mr. G, Muhali, Ara, Imura, Lun, Jenny, Ian, and Pog. We're gonna be Pog. You'll never guess this, but up is the jump button. Yo, there we go. There we go. Ow. Bean'em. Going down, Mr. G. Ow, ow. What the heck? You don't know how to do combos. That's cheating. Only I'm allowed to do combos, I think. Ooh. Thank you. Hog wins. Oh, heck no, I'm doing a second round of that. Alright. I think with that, we've pretty much covered the history of Atari. 98, toy company Hasbro acquired Atari assets, which is then sold to the game publisher Infogrames in 2000. Right. 2021, Atari released the new Atari VCS, a mini PC inspired by its classic consoles. Yeah, look at it. Ain't pretty. Atari Recharged, a series of modernized, reimagined versions of Atari classics, blah 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 blah. Yeah, we played a few of those. They're pretty fun. Once an asserting exclusive programming, Atari 2600 games became a hobby for programmers. Yep, there's a lot of homebrew Atari games out there, which is pretty cool. Atari's legacy, inspiring Ready Player One, through, and then this. All right, we're pretty much caught up. There's some other stuff as well, like the wider world of Atari. What if E.T. is in here? Sears has everything. Was that the landfill? No. Ooh, Adventure 2. Turn to Haunted House. Hold on, let's go to the game library. Sort by title and see if E.T. is here. It isn't. E.T. isn't here. Dang it. What about the Confidential? The prototype comes out to play upon the fields of war. To find it, reimagine tanks. What are you waiting for? Ah! Nice. The walls again come crashing down to sort of the one. The game's official board is cleared. Your secret task is done. There's some unlockables in here. That's pretty cool. I don't see Bubsy though. Okay. Well, this has been a blast. I think that was super fun. Maybe that's just me though. Alright. Unpixelized and back to the studio we go. Aha! Okay. Let's wrap it up, because I'm getting hungry. Then I need to set some stuff up and do some things. Who are we gonna go annoy? Let's see, let us see. Who's doing stuff? I don't know who that is. Okay, how about counter raids? Tap. Yeah. Probably see you later. My mouth is feeling weird. So I might do something else aside from Persona instead. But we'll see. We shall see how I feel after lunch break. Who's doing stuff? Who am I lurking in right now? I see. I see. I rated them yesterday, right? Duh. I was like, oh hey, I know that person. Right, that's why I know them. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, how about find something new? Io paper. That's just rude. Tuh. I am having trouble finding someone to raid. Hold on. How about... Is there a team for this yet? No. Okay. What the heck? Well, let me hit the snooze button again because I'm taking too dang long. We're taking too long. I know streams am I lurking in right now? Raided recently. Did not raid recently. What are they doing? Weeb fishing? Yeah, sure. Whatever. That'll do then. All ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, no. No. That'll be awkward to raid there. Let me double check here. Maybe something refreshed. Raided recently, raided recently, raided recently, raided recently, raided recently. Ah, fuck it, I'm just going there. I'm hungry. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me today. We'll be back again in about 2 hours. I don't know if it's going to be Persona, depends on how I feel. But we will be back in 2 hours. Otherwise, we'll be back in tomorrow. Same fish time, same fish channel. Alright, everyone. If I don't see y'all again, have yourselves a good afternoon, a good evening, a good night. Bye-bye.